Hello. Good evening. Hope everyone's doing well. Gonna be doing game dev tonight. It doesn't help that the world map isn't showing on the screen, eh? Where did it go? Oh, where did it go? Ah, there it is. Alright, well. I go like this. There we go. My buttons are broken, so I gotta do manually. Anyways. Yay. We're working on adding passive animals to this region, and we're almost done. I've been doing some work off stream to get it done. Hello Moisty, how are you doing? So the areas we have left is right here. This section. We have this section. Then we've got kind of the forest area here, as well as the forest here and here. And then we're just gonna do a quick check. I think these are already filled in. Yeah, because you can see like some squirrels and stuff. But yeah, so like these should be fine. So yeah, we're almost done. I've done everywhere else over the last week. And that leaves us with how many? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 left to do, and then all passive animals are done. Mine is like I might put some animals in people's houses later, you know, when I go to replay and stuff. But like, we don't need to do that today. And so then once we're done with that, hopefully I can get started on upgrading GameMaker to the new version that's out. The version that lines up with the LTS. I'll put it on that one. I don't know if I'm going on to the LTS yet or not, but it wouldn't be bad to be there. Because we're about a year and a half behind, because they took a really long time to get this version out. So, my plan for this week is basically get the passive animals done and in, upgrade, make sure it can build. If it builds, that's great. Then you know what we're doing for the next 2 weeks? Testing and fixing the demo. And then we can release an update for the demo. Start in September. I'm sure there's stuff I missed. So we'll do a playthrough on stream or something, and then I'll make a list. I don't know. I hate testing the demo. But yeah, that's fun. Tired. Let's start with this. Yeah. I'm so tired. I even took a nap. This shouldn't be too bad. It's mostly birds on this map. Birds, some butterflies here and there. Maybe one over there. Oh, it's just birds. These maps are so easy because you don't need to put that much on. This is like the easy, and then it's like, okay, now we're gonna do a town. Oh, it'll be okay. We can put ourselves at the top, I guess. 2,900, 480. Big stretch. Oh my god. Oh. You didn't hear that, did you? Don't worry about it. It doesn't look like I'll be doing construction for the next week. It's like gonna be raining so much. But my dad said he might come in. Because normally he stops by once a week. But he's like, oh man, it looks like it's gonna be raining every time I want to come in. I was like, yeah. Maybe we need to do it on a different day. And he's like, yeah, maybe I'll just come in on a different day. It's fine. Oh, the retired life. It'll be nice to be done with the construction. Because I think technically I have to also fill in some holes in oh, is it not showing up? Did the game not show up? Man, why is nothing working? There we go. Gotta fill holes in the not the pavement, but the patio steps. A bunch of weeds keep growing in between there. I gotta go get the sand. It has to be dry for a few days, and then you put it on the ground, you sweep it into place, you wet it, and then you let it dry, and it should be like rock solid, you know? This feels good. Hey Shrimpy, how you doing? Yeah, I think that's good. That was one of the easiest maps we have to do today. Doing good? That's good. One out of 9 done. 8 to go. Trying to figure out how JavaScript promises work, how you can use them. Oh. How do I explain it? Like, are you using your JavaScript thingy? And you're trying to like trigger a promise and then have it call back through the code to the game maker? Because I don't think you're trying to await, right? So we have to do down here and then also across the ways. What we're trying to do is allow JavaScript to call GameMaker functions. The basic idea is create a promise, return application control to GameMaker, execute fulfill result. I somehow feel like, well, no, you do that because if you do this like a server, if you consider GameMaker like a, but GameMaker is running the JavaScript, right? So why would I know this is probably just like from her. Why would you call to JavaScript to call to GameMaker instead of just calling to GameMaker when you're already in GameMaker? Is running in a VM with a Golang interface. Okay, so this is like you have a separate application and you have a GameMaker application, right? Talk through Golang. Okay. Can't you just treat it like a server? Oh, it is embedded in y'all. Okay, wait. So GameMaker owns it but doesn't directly. Okay. And you can definitely send to JavaScript, right? Technically, you need a binding in the other direction. because when you do, where's my stuff? Where's my? Don't look. Don't look. That's not what I'm looking for. Where did I put it? It has to be in system. Oh, extensions. Never mind. That's not it. Where did I put this? SQLite. Where is this? SQLite. System? No. Adjacent statements. Utility. Oh, there. Yeah, because you didn't just as entirely possible you're doing it double. Yeah, because like, okay, so look at the. So what you're doing here is making a binding to the DLL, right? So like think of it as like a one-way tunnel, right? Can you do this? So, in order to have the tunnel come back, you need a binding. To the game maker executable from your DLL. Now, the one way you could work around that is if you treat the GameMaker instance as a server, and instead of calling function, like you make an API, because you can call functions by name, right? So if you started a web, wait a sec. So you make a small like HTTP server or something, right? In GameMaker, so it can receive requests and stuff and can send it back. And so then you treat the JavaScript as it's like accessing a server, right? And when you make the request to JavaScript, like when you do like the initialization, you pass it like maybe like it's like host, port, etc. All the information it needs to know to send a request to the server because it's hosting it, right? And so that gets initialized in the JavaScript. And then whenever JavaScript needs to like wait for something, right? It can await by sending it to the server in GameMaker. And if you do it right, because you can run functions as from the string, you can call whatever GameMaker function you want from the string that you send from JavaScript over to the server. Does that make sense? You basically right now only have a one-way tunnel and you need to somehow get a tunnel back. This would be using the async functions, right? Yeah, so like, you never touch this? Yeah, so promises are all async. Promises are async by default. But that could be one way to do it. I don't know of any way you can. Because GameMaker uses the DLLs, so yeah. Eesh. It would have been nice if GameMaker had an FFI and just natively supported being called from a DLL. Well, that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? So, whenever you're using switch JavaScript calling Golang functions running inside Golang code. That's another path. Yeah, but you need to somehow get the that invokes GameMaker. Yeah. But then you have to somehow set up a binding from Golang to GameMaker. And I think the game it's compiled as an exe, so you don't got shit to work with there usually. One-way road that needs to be done bidirectional, exactly. It'd be different if there was a DLL when you generate the executable, but because then you could assume that there's a DLL named like GameMaker.dll in the same folder, and then you could just do that, you know? But I don't think you can do that. I'll have to try to solve this, but step 1 of implementing it is learning C++, and step 2 is rewriting the whole project in C++. Yeah, better time. You ready to learn about your pointers and your pointers to pointers and your references to references? It's time. And your pointers to references? It's time to level up. You're going on your programmer arc. Get ready. You learn Golang because C++ is intimidating. The Shire. C++ is Mordor. I feel like I should start another C++ project. We could do a project on stream or something and teach y'all C++. But then again, once we've upgraded GameMaker to the new version, I'm gonna teach y'all how to set up Jenkins with GameMaker. So, how to set up a build system with GameMaker. I read the CLI documents once 3 months ago. Hopefully they're still the same. That would be fun, actually. Yeah, I just don't know what type of project we would need. Honestly, if we were branching an educational contract, we'd watch the shit out of that. Pre-recorded stuff on YouTube? Maybe. Because I got the... Because what I was thinking is that we could stream it and you could all watch me slowly lose my marbles fighting Jenkins. And because I have the new recording set up, technically I could cut, you know, where we get to the actual educational part, or like I'll have the footage and then I can like re-record the voiceover so it's not garbage. But I mean, if you know where to look, I've done some talks on Gataela's level design. I don't know if more of that would be good. You know? Right, so birds. We are going to copy these because most of this map is like that. The only problem with educational content is people get really... I don't know how to put it nicely. Opinionated. There's that, but there's also with programming you can do things like a million ways, and most of it's like this is how I did it type of thing. But apparently that's not good enough for some people. I don't know. Like, I'm maintaining that one mod for the server, and people are making feature requests and constant bug reports and stuff, and I'm kind of sitting here and I'm like, I don't have to be fixing any. It's like they see, like, there were so few bug reports on the mod before I took it over that I was like, okay, well, it's not a big deal. There probably won't be anything. I just need to maintain it. And then the second I've taken it over and I'm actually addressing them, people are requesting like bug reports constantly. I'm just like, I don't have time for this, man. I said that I probably wouldn't be implementing a feature someone requested because it didn't seem appropriate for the mod. Again, it's not my mod, keep that in mind, right? I'm just maintaining it. I don't want to make too many changes. And then they started arguing with me, and I was like, this isn't a discussion. I said, hey, if other people want this, I'll reconsider it, but I don't think this is it, fam. You know? Yeah. People are entitled when it comes to free content made on enjoyment. Yeah. So that's the only concern is like as soon as because one time I made one of my Patreon posts public about like how to make a script to upload automatically to Steam for GameMaker, and oh my lord, someone wanted me. There was like a million posts of them being like, it doesn't work on my machine. Okay, well, what are you doing? What is the error you're getting? What is this? What is that? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, I don't know what you want from me. So yeah, there's that too. It's just sort of like, But, you know, sometimes it's like, hey, if you can't figure this out, maybe you need to level up. I don't know. There's also the option of not reading comments. That's the other option. You know, that's a good idea. I should stop reading comments. But yeah, I could do some. That was one thing I was thinking of doing. But it's one of those let's worry about it when the time comes situation. But we'll do it as a stream first. And then I'll edit it or something. Now that the recording thing works. I don't know. We'll see. Birds. What C++ project could we do that's easy? Because the only projects that I'm thinking of right now are like React projects. Oh, we need some cats and stuff. Wait. We need cats. We need cats and dogs. Cats, dogs, chickens, etc. Mice. Phone. You have the black cat and the you should be set the wandering. Oh no. I'm gonna put this guy here and have him sitting. Yeah, the dog just wandering around in the main square here. And then we put some mice. Did I put squirrels over here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Field mice. And then we need... Oh, we need a horse. You can put him over here. He's just vibing, eating grass. Maybe some chickens. It doesn't look like they have like space for anything else, so Yeah, okay. Now it should be good. Load faster. Let's go for a walk through town. They went into the well. Oops. Well. Well. I got some chickies. I thought about putting a cat on the bench, but there's the horse. He's just vibing. That duck is too close. You know, somebody got Undertale running on PS2 by writing a GM bike footage over it. People are crazy. You can see it. I mean, yeah. No, I think this feels good. Cat's gone missing. Cat's probably stuck in the field. Yep, he's stuck in the field. Find the cat. I have to fix the culling because it wipes out the collision data. I need the collision data always there. Wondering if I can copy all the collision data to a different object. And keep those in memory. Maybe. Alright, that's good. So, let's do some of the easier maps. Should be good. Just a couple of squirrels here and there. I'm gonna put a couple seagulls over here, just to imply that the ocean's in that direction. That would be okay. That's it. Much easy. Very well. Let's see. 225, 1600. Oop. Wow, 3 max in an hour? We'll be able to get this done easy. That's a third of the way done. The only C++ series I can think of is C++ 101. How to break a compiler. How to break GCC for dummies. Source. Oops. Bro, did you just spell? Kind of in a weird state with C++, like I can do hello world, add math, write to a console, etc. But like, what the hell's a lambda? You know what a lambda is. You've definitely used them in Game Maker. Do you know what a functor is? Do you know what an anonymous function? What are other words? Kind of depends on the language. Function pointer. When you put a function as a callback, that can be a lambda. Lambda. When you do variable equals function, blah blah blah, as a lambda. Oh, you know how we could rage bait people? Make the title of the video HTML is a programming language. CSS is a programming language. XML is a programming language. Boy! Oh! I'll really piss those bros off. You like Go a lot? Started working with it a few months ago. It's quickly become one of your favorite languages. That's fair. I can teach everyone Prolog. I can share how cool Prologue is. Prologue for Dummies. When do you use this in real life? Recursive functions. Prologue for Dummies. Is that... There's no way someone's written a Prologue for Dummies thing. Let me see. Prologue for Dummies. Oh, there are some. One has almost 1 million views 11 years ago. Prologue except Prologue in AI? No. I'll do Prologue but with memes. Oh wait. HTML is a programming language. Please tell me, is HTML a programming language? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Here's why it can be described as a programming language. I can just make a video. It's like 1 second long. Actually, it's 10 minutes long, and is HTML a programming language? And it's me going yes. And then the rest of the video is a black screen. Yes, I'm not taking arguments. Yes. Oh, that would piss so many people off. I mean, C# is just Java, but C flavored. That'll also piss me. I said that once, and then I got a wall of Wikipedia text in my chat. Hi, Loni. How you doing? God bless people's hearts. Let's do 7.6. That should be easier. JavaScript. Hi, smartass. Java. I could make so many inflammatory titles, and then it's just like, hi. Hi, it's me again. Here's the answer, yes. But why? Are you guys ready to learn about grammar? You ready to learn how Android is not Java? Found that one out the hard way. Me finding out that they have different grammars, but the same syntax. I was like, I'm going to kill whoever recommended me to learn, to just port my stuff over. Because it's not the same. Okay, let me just quickly check. Does 8.6 have... Oh, okay. 8.6 does have. Okay. Is RPG Maker still maintained? I heard it was ditched. Well, I wouldn't know because I don't use RPG Maker, but I think it is still maintained because I have a new version out. So it has to be maintained, right? I don't know if that one will show up, but whatever, it's fine. Tiny area, quick area. Yeesh. I'm being forced to use AI at work. I'm gonna lose my marbles. I had a good conversation with one of my coworkers, and I was like, which one of the company approved AI models and bullshit will not autocomplete on me? It's completely like I have to like go in and purposefully ask it a question. Which one? Anyways, I got set up with Claude, so I hate my life, but I won't get laid off, hopefully. My lead keeps telling me the only thing that would get me laid off is the fact that I'm not using it, so I'm just like, fuck. So I'm gonna burn tokens or something, I don't know. Honestly, I hate the autocomplete in Visual Studio Code, not because it's bad, but because 80% of the time it correctly guesses what I was trying to type before you finish typing it. So for me, I have that turned off. I have to sit there and be like, is my life just predictable algorithm? The thing is for me, I don't know if I told this story, but I installed an MD like formatter tool for Visual Studio. Visual Studio Code. And I'm like, okay, so this should help with like the formatting stuff because I can't remember all the hashtags and stuff. And I started writing, and I write out of order. I don't write top to bottom or anything like that. I'm like, I'm gonna work on this heading. I know that this heading is going to be a third place heading. Mark it three headings. There's no headings above it, no headings after it. Mark it 3. A stupid ass autocomplete edits it to be a single line header. And I go, no. I go back, put 3 in. And then it immediately changed it back to a single line. And in that moment, I chose violence. It was like 0 to 100 in a single second. I was so angry I uninstalled it. And I've watched my coworkers with the autocomplete on. I've watched them while we're peer programming. They'll type something in, and it'll autocomplete to something, but it's not quite right. And so I'm sitting there, and I watch them backspace and correct it. And then it does it again wrong. And I'm just kind of like, I don't have patience for that. As soon as you break my flow of thought, it's over. You're dead. You are not a tool I want to use. I will kill you. Violently. You know? My fatal flaw is that I'm not allowed to choose violence most days. Can you imagine if I was allowed to choose violence at work? That's one of my favorite gaming moments of yours. What? When I'm when I immediately choose violence? when we were playing Thronebreaker, when the packs revenue got stolen, and Duke was like, I can lead you to them. Oh, that one. You were like, or you could die. I mean, I think it's a fair trade. I think that's good. I put myself down. Right here. Well, actually, my friend said that when we play PvP, and I switched to violence. 2250, 875. The netcode issues on Final Fantasy 14 are slowly driving me up the wall. I'm lagging like half the time. I have no idea what's going on. I just yeet myself and hope for the best. No strategy involved. Stay with the pack, eat yourself. That's it. And spawn camp. I do like the changes to the battle high. Because it kind of sucked. I was always targeted first, so I could never get my battle high very high. But now I can get it to 100% every game. It's great. Oh, look at all that movement. Well, yeah. Okay. It's supposed to be very busy at the forest. What do you want? I want to go set up here. Not there. Oh, it's right here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so this is man. We'll actually get everything done for the month, I think. That's crazy. I've been behind. Well, I guess to be fair, I did do a marathon during my vacation. Yeah, I put 40 things in the sprint this month. We have 5 maps left. Okay. 7, 5. We can give them a dog. The solution to bi-directional exchange, kind of a bit hacky. Well, I mean, it's an experiment. It might as well be hacky, you know? Otherwise, what's the point? I'm getting email notifications about Gataela. Nonsense. Wasn't useful at all. You can have GameMaker allocate system memory with a buffer function. Send the buffer to JavaScript, sort of come up with an instruction encoding scheme. Ah, that's true, you could do that. I somehow feel like the HTTP server might be a better... It could be a better option than that. But, fair. Let's put one fish here. But you know what? Do it for science. We'll put a single, maybe 2 fish. Okay. I'm also debating how much energy and time to invest in this. This is a solution in search of a problem. Doing this because I thought it would be fun. Yeah. I mean, that's why we do it for science, right? Forests need to have a lot of bugs, so we're just gonna... For the squirrels, I think I want to keep the squirrels in like a pretty obvious, like, oh, that's a squirrel sort of thing. That makes sense. Because there's gonna be enemies and stuff too. Oh, totally sane. What are you doing? Man, I can't wait to get my braces off. How long until? Let me check. I have to wait half a month more. I have like appointment. I'll find out. It'll be our South. Thank you. Alright, let's do birds. Actually, I should probably give them... No, I can give them a dog. They don't need a horse. The density for animals to it's so busy. I mean, that's fine, but like, oh crap. Okay, that should be fine. So we got birds, we got butterflies, we got dragonflies, we got frogs. Yeah. Oh, and I want a dog. Wait. Should we give them a spotted dog? Hi Balls, how you doing? You hear about a Chinese movie called Nui Lai? Did I say that right? Nui Lai? Oh, I've seen screenshots of that. It's a big meme thing right now, right? I'll go. I made $6.7 million from that movie. Oh my god. Good for him. Wasn't it an amateur movie? I don't really know too much about it, just that people were talking about it. No, even though there's a lot of animals on here, it doesn't feel that bad because the map is so busy. God, I wish I had $6.7 million. Should I buy a lottery ticket? He supposedly didn't want to learn Blender, and seeing how he was an architecture major, he animated entirely in architectural design software such as SketchUp. Really? SketchUp? Really? That was what he used? Oh, wow. Wish he had that kind of dough. I do too. Use tools in off-label use cases. I know. Okay, I'm happy with that. That is 4 left. Okay, so 6-4 and 7-4 are the city. We're gonna do those last. Let's do 5-5 and 6-5. His friend was like, bro, I don't think you should release this. I said release this for you, but bro, this will make you look really bad. Good thing he went ahead anyways. You'll never know what art resonates with people. My favorite part of watching playthroughs of this game is when people say something and then the character says it a second later, and they laugh. That's my favorite part watching the let's plays of this, because then I go, ha, 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 I knew it. Okay. Like on one hand, I'm like, you've done enough for today. You can just yap for the rest of the stream. On the other hand, I'm like, do it. Finish. You have 4 left. Finish. My back hurts a bit. One sec. Everyone should stretch, because it's good for you. I'm so tired. It's been months of this. It's only when you're near the end where you're like, do I really have to do this? You know. It's like, yeah, kind of. to this top bit here. That might be okay for butterflies and stuff. 2 birds. Okay, that might be good. That might be enough. 248. Okay, it's 250, 1550. I think it looks good. Like, yeah, there's a lot going on, but like, it's a forest. Like, you ever been in a forest? The bugs are annoying. I have so many mosquito bites. I hate it. You've touched grass recently, just not a forest. My dad has a forest on his property, so whenever I go over there, it's like, let's go for a walk in the woods. It's really nice in the fall. Everything's turning orange. Actually, going in winter is nice too. It's just usually there's a lot of snow. He's been, it was, when he bought the property, it was completely invaded by buckthorn, I believe. So he slightly opaque. I purposefully didn't do that. That's on purpose. That was a design decision 15 years ago, so. Wow, okay, yeah. Been a while. Been a hot minute. We're updating the oldest areas right now. We're almost done. Yeah, see, okay, I'm happy with that. Let me commit it. I'll show you the world map. But yeah, my dad's property was when he bought it was invaded with buckthorn. He spent the last couple of years cutting it all down, and now there's like wildflowers and stuff. There was actually a patch of milkweed hidden underneath, and so he has been maintaining it and expanding it for the monarch butterflies, because they're kind of endangered right now, I think. Three left. Here's the world map. So we just did this area here. All hand placed. Most of this, we did half of it like in this year. Redid it. We did this one start of the year. We just finished this one this month. Now we're putting in the animals. So yeah, long haul. If only I could work on it full time. You know, when I get like 5 tasks done in an hour, I'm like, if I worked full time, I could get so much done quicker. I fear layoffs. However, if I'm unemployed again, you know? If my AI layoffs once, I'll do it. It'll happen again. I should go work for my first company again. Go back, try to get my old title. I should talk to them on stream. I'll go back. They don't know about it. But yeah, this is the oldest area. We've been updating it. So this is the new look. So if you go download the demo right now, it'll feel quite different. So we finished that. We have this one to do. This one, and then we're done. And we can update GameMaker. don't think I have any passive enemies to add to the cave. No, caves don't really have insects. Okay, they do have insects, but they don't have like butterflies and stuff. At least never a cave I've been in. Wait, how far is that from here? Oh. Wait, that's halfway to something. The heck? Wait, how long would it take to drive to Thunder Bay? Give me a second. 15 hours. I guess that's true. But that's, oh, okay, so that's 8 hours to there. What about? That's 4 hours. That makes sense. Okay, that's 5 hours. So then, that did not feel like okay, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, what bugs have I seen in caves? My guess, centipedes. Yeah. Okay, so I've been in Bonshare caves. You can look those up. There's a lot of photos. I've also been to some caves in Quebec, somewhere. I don't know. It was a field trip. Don't ask me questions. It was a field trip when I was like in grade 7. I don't remember. Yeah, because I'm looking at the maps and I'm like, isn't Sudbury like 5 hours from here? It's like halfway. And I moved the pin, and it's like Bonshare caves are like an hour and a half, 2 hours from Ottawa, and I'm like, yeah, it's halfway. Doesn't feel like it's halfway. Alright, give me a quick second. I'm going to I'm back. Alright. I had to move around. I noticed that sometimes my joints swell when I sit for too long. I have compression socks. They're somewhere. I have to go find them. But I'm wondering if I wear the compression socks for stream, my legs will hurt less. 'Cause I do sit all day for work, but like I get up way more often, like every hour or something, to go do something, because you know, I need to have a calendar days since Jenkins broke. Because like, holy moly. It's like every day I log in and I'm like, did any of the nightlies break? Ah, it broke. Why? IT changed the IP address of the server we need. I'm gonna make it their problem. That was today's. I was like, hey, our stuff has been broken. Why? I didn't make any configuration changes. I can ping it from my laptop. And it should be fine. And they're like, oh yeah, we, oops, teehee. And every single time they break my machine, I mark it as a critical bug they need to fix. Because I'm sick and tired of it. So it's like, oh, okay, well, can't build. I'm gonna go for a walk. Or it's like, oh, the dog wants out. Which, by the way, she's up to no good. I watched her just walk to the end of the hallway. She's like, oh, you got up? Okay. But yeah, I've been to the Bon Cher caves. They're interesting. They're oh, there's lots of photos on there. It's very like tight. There's like a main path, and then there's like some like tight quartered paths or whatever, but it's really interesting to go there in the summer because you're outside, it's like 30 degrees, and then you walk in there and suddenly it's like super cold. You're like, how can it be so much colder? You know? That should be okay. All right, so we don't want too many, I think, here. In the maze part. We can spam it all over the place everywhere else. are you up to? No good, probably. She's never up to any good during streams. Whenever I'm not streaming, she's best behavior. As soon as I'm streaming, she's like, I'm going to choose being bad, basically. Okay, that should be fine. Let's put some squirrels because we don't need too many. I'm not gonna do any down here. We can put one, well, one here. Like it makes more sense that there's more up here. All right, and then birds. So we can put that should be okay. And I suppose I can put a couple birds here because it's like blocked off. So like, why would they not just be chilling? Okay, and then let's check the top bit here. 590, 390. And then we just have the city left after this, which will be great. Oh, we'll get it done. Easy. Oh my god, ads. Well. I think this top part's good. You can kind of see the water down there. Let's put ourselves here. 320, 1550. Henry. Oh, he's running over because he said hello. Hi. Hi. You making noises? Will you meow for stream? Probably not. He's never meowed. Yes. Did you eat your dinner that I fed you hours ago? I like watching the squirrel just like disappear into the tall grass. Hi Mazu. Good morning. That's not too bad. What engine? Game Maker. I think that's good. Cool. Oh, I need a nap. I have so much aura, do I? Yeah, my aura is choosing violence. At least I'm on brand. You know, have you seen all the memes about the tariff stuff? At least I'm on brand. Flight control panel. Yeah, 2 left. This one in the other city. Oh, I'm so tired. So tired, so tired. I wonder if I'll be excited once we're done upgrading and everything. Because once we're done with these two maps, like we're not. Well, I still have to rewrite the debates. Okay, we're still kind of redoing stuff. But it's gonna feel more like making progress, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's like a big chunk of the backlog, I'm looking at it, is like adding the enemies to basically there are only enemies in this area. So adding enemies to everything else. And fixing the enemies in this area because they were made in a certain way at a certain time. Gotta fix them. Then adding treasures. Yeah, content. Adding content. This is done. Oh, okay. And how much is left in the backlog? 336 issues. Yeah, most of that's adding enemies and animals, I guess. Yeah, you're not really gonna see many bugs inside the city, even though it's like in the forest. Because it's like buildings and a couple of bushes and stuff. You only really find a lot of bugs where it's like I have a bush that I share with my neighbor, and the flowers that it produces, they're gone for the season, so I was removing the dried up stems, and the amount of mosquitoes that came out of that one bush, way high. So we're probably not going to have many bugs in the city. That might be okay. Yeah, it might be okay. And then we can... We'll deal with the roof birds in a second. Where did I put it? $2023. Okay, we'll have that cat asleep there. We can put like an orange cat wandering around. We could have a cat meeting in the alley here. And then oh, there's already a roof deco. Okay. So we can put it on this layer. Just want a few, and then they're having a discussion. put the woodpecker on anything remaining. Alright, I think they've all been birdified. I do think I want to stick in a horse here or there. Just because we have a cart. Just still at work. Let's put ourselves $265, $17.75. Hi, Holly. She woke up and her ears, they're like Dumbo ears. She's like, what's up? No, I'm just moving. Let's look outside first. See, like, he needs a shadow. He kind of needs a redo. He's very old. Oh, that one's not sitting. Why aren't you sitting? Why? They're having a meeting. The cats. Okay, so I think outside of the city feels good. Hi, Nettis. How are you doing? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, oh. There's a horse. There's the cats. You can't pet those cats. Oh, yeah, that's... I don't know about that. I think it feels good. Like... I might need to make it so that the cats don't... They start on random frames. But yeah, like it feels busy, but it's like... It feels more like it's town busy, not forest busy, you know? What if they're synced to the music? Oh, that's impossible. And that one's just stuck. Alright, cool. Let's merge that. We have one left. Let's see. What if I end the stream and not finish? We have 30 minutes. I think we can do it. I want to be lazy. I want to go to bed. You're almost done. Yeah, but I don't want it to be over. I have not finished a bunch of things because of that. I do want it to be over, so if I don't read the last chapter, it's not done yet. And then like 5 years go by. Hi Jorb, how you doing? Should have done that with so many books. Yeah. Oh, what? Not finished reading? I'm just putting a sweater on. Go back to bed. Avoiding the ending. Yeah, there's some stuff that I really loved reading, and then like the ending is like rushed and kind of whatever, and I'm just like, you know. Oh boy, I'm also hungry. Oh, oh. Where's my to-do list? I do that with games. They can't break my heart if I don't let them. That's why you gotta like you gotta put the heartbreaking moment halfway through, you know? Because then it's like, oh, it's only gonna get better from here, hopefully. Hopefully. Sniping for you specifically? I'll get him before he can run away. Exactly. And then once you're through the heartbreaking part already, you just... surprise! There's more. You do that too. That was a good plan. You should play my game. Definitely no heartbreaking moments at all anywhere. Eris moment did drive me through the rest of the game just when you were getting bored. Oh, Aerith? Yeah, I know about it. I haven't experienced it. You know what I can't wait for? Making people sad through context. You know when you kind of sit down? It's not even like a sad moment, but it's like, oh, someone's backstory is revealed to you, and you sit down and you kind of go, oh my god. No wonder they're like that. No wonder. Doesn't that mean that this happened? Oh my god, that's terrible. You know, like that's right. That's a good, those are good moments too. So well known. Most modern players are just like, was that it? Okay. Yeah, because like, yeah. But it was a big deal at the time. You know? Jordan didn't know it was coming. You were out for blood for the rest of the game? Yeah. You even called that sick from your summer job? That's fine. But like, I think to say like a piece of media affected you so profoundly that you felt like feelings is good, because that's what it's for, right? Okay, I think that's enough birds. Birds, butterflies, squirrels. Okay, so let's look here. Your friend died and you were dealing with it. That's, yeah, I mean, yeah. You know, saying I'm taking a mental health day was not a thing. So that's fair. It's, for a video game, still not a thing. Yeah. I'm glad that some of the perspectives about video games have like changed. I don't know. Like to say like, hey, I'm booking off Friday because an expansion's coming out and I'm gonna no life it for a whole weekend is like, oh, okay, have fun. You know? Nowadays, whereas before it would be like, really you're gonna do that? I mean, some people still judge it, but it's like people book off work to go see football games, you know. Depth target 2368. I do remember though when I was working in food service that it was impossible to book time off, which is so ridiculous now that I'm older. It's like, what do you mean you can't afford for me to take time off? wrong one. Most of my job experience, PTO and med leave, is still, you know, Jorb, you really letting down the team. Oh my god. Yeah, I've kind of gone with, I'm taking this time off. Oh, why? Well, what would you like to know? Kind of depends on the manager. People will judge you regardless. If you don't want me to take PTO, don't give it to me. Yeah. Don't fire me and see how that lawsuit goes for you. Exactly. Yeah. I just wish the work from home stuff wasn't so... That looks like an error. I don't know if it is. Because pre-COVID, if you were sick, people told you to go the heck home. I once had a manager come in, sick as hell, got the whole department sick because his kid was sick, and then he met with some people, which spread it to some others, right? And then it just went team to team. I think at one point we had one person on the team who was not sick, like my team, because of this. It hit one person, the next day another person, and like we were sick as can be. Kindergarten office, yeah. And it's like, and then you know what happened? He got sick again after that because his kids were young. And we looked at him dead in the eye and we said, go home. And he's like, well, I mean, and we're like, we don't care if this is, go home. Because we were all so annoyed, like to an unbelievable degree. And that was pre-COVID. Like, it was basically the idea of like, oh, I don't want to use a sick day because I have a sniffle. But like, you know, I can still work, right? So people were like, yeah, I'll just work from home today. It's fine. You know? And then nowadays it's like, oh no, you need to come in the office. Even when I'm sick, even when you're sick. Why? Because we have to see you here. Why? If work sends you home, that's just paid to go home, not PTO. Yeah, well, we didn't. That wasn't a work to send you home. It was, if you do not go home, you're going to have 50 developers throw hands at you. It's a bit different than your boss telling you to go home. Because I've had that happen. When I was a co-op student, we didn't have sick days, and I got really ill. And there wasn't work from home for this job. And I remember my supervisor just saying to me, you've been here since 7 in the morning. You look like hell, go home. Don't worry about it, just go home. There are people who actually somehow enjoy spending time in an office of being a sociopath. Yeah. I think every building has a bird. Oh, I guess not this one. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't either. Yeah, they all have birds now. So we got one dog, one cat. I could put a cat on the blanket here asleep. I mean, you love sitting in front of an IDE until your spine screams, but yeah. Someone tells you go home, yeah. And you're working on your own projects at home? Well, that's different because you're doing it for fun. Right? I bought 25 pounds of tomatoes today. It was $9. I'm gonna make some pasta sauce this week. I'll tell you that much. I'm looking forward to it. I had to dig through a bunch of cases to find stuff that wasn't rotten at the bottom. You could set fire to every chat and phone queue though. Submit a ticket. I do like how you can see the birds sitting on the roofs like this. I know it's in other towns too, but just like a little cat. I feel like I should move him up and over a bit. Okay, so it is fixed. It's just what I was looking at. The 45-degree ISO for this. You've seen historical town maps like this? Yeah. That's kind of the point. Yeah, I looked at a lot of pictures a long time ago. But yeah. And I already upped it up here. Yeah, I think the amount of stuff going on is good. When you're looking like up here, you're like, oh, it's super empty, oh, whatever. But like just adding like a single bird is like, oh, well, that's more interesting now. So I think that's all good. You were marked to wander, yes. I think that's good. Cool, we're done. That was the last passive animal bug or task. So I just have to upgrade Game Maker to the new LTS. Thank you. Alright, so here's the world map. So y'all can look at see, like this is the layout of the town. Now this looks funny because the trees got cut off. But you see it's a like a hexagon type of formation. This one too. Same sort of thing but slightly different. Circular. This one's not quite circular. This one's supposed to be like a very gritty, just because people got lost with the old layout. This one's like a straight line with a couple offshoots. This one's centered around this plaza. This one's a star fort. Yeah, some towns are centered around things, some are more a collection of buildings. Alright, so what, am I on track now for the year for the schedule? Let me see. I'm gonna go to my blog posts. Where is January 2026 plans? Finish redoing the provinces, done. Finish adding passive animals, done. Upgrade Game Maker version soon. Release a demo update soon. We're gonna do that after the upgrade, so I only have to test it once. Debate stuff, rebalancing, etc. Yeah, so we'll be doing tech stuff so we can do the rebalancing. I have to start doing writing and stuff again. I've just been focusing on getting this done this month. And then I said AI usage because Game Maker was under fire. Oh, yeah, so I started May was when I started redoing this. Start of May. That's 3 months? No, because it would have been the end of May no. It would be the end of April because the May update goes on the 1st. So end of April I started. So that's like 4 months. Oh yeah, because I wanted the redo done for July. All these are self-imposed deadlines, but you know, so that means when did I want to have the update done for the demo? Give me a second. When is it? 14th, mid-September. So if I upgrade the game engine this week, how much? Oh, that's two weeks to test and then fix any bugs. That shouldn't be too bad, I hope. Quite a jump, but really does feel like a period cartography brought to life for you. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Way back when I was marketing it as like early Victorian steampunk because it's very, like, it's supposed to feel very Victorian, right? And there is supposed to be steam elements, but like it's like kind of early on, you know? Not everything is steampunk everywhere, and I wanted to make sure that like when you walked into a city like this, where it's like, oh yeah, this is supposed to feel very like steampunky, industrial, you know, whatever, and then you left and it was like, oh, wilderness. Because even right now, you'll be in a super modern city and then you'll like walk outside of the city bounds and it's like tree. Right? It's not like the whole world is gray and smog covered, you know? Industrial age didn't hit everywhere all at once, yeah. Because like we have boats over here that are, you know, supposed to be more steamship type things. But then you got the traditional ones here. Kansas is still waiting. I mean, how many small towns do you walk into and it's just like this? It's a couple houses. They got a Timmy's up the road. You got tugboats up here? Nice. We got little canoes, little fishing boats here. I think I have to put a gatehouse here. It looks a little strange. I just wish I could make huge wheat fields without it feeling really weird, because being able to like just like have like huge wheat fields you walk by would be so nice. But you know, everyone loves Hexagon Island. Everyone does, except for the enemy militia. And we got ads. We finished just in time. Enemy militia hate this one shape. Star Fort. I should put some cannons up on the walls. Just to really hammer it home. I don't know. It's very empty here, but like, because I have a couple cutscenes, like, sort of here-ish before you enter the city. I left it blank because I didn't know what I wanted it to look like, but it's fine. It's like down here, it's empty because this has like a lot of gameplay mechanics, and it's like, I'm not going to put anything in here until the gameplay mechanics are done and dusted. Open mall for the city filled with lots and lots of dead bandits. It sounds a bit violent, doesn't it? Doesn't that feel a little violent? Isn't that the point of fortifications? I mean, yeah, but like, on a toll booth and church players $1 silver dollar. That'd be so funny. Oh, it's hard. Oh, this is my update that I have to write this weekend. Oh, it's this weekend, eh? I guess technically it's for next week, but it'll be real nice because I can just like be like, yep, we did it. Worked real hard, did it. Go around, take screenshots and stuff. And now I'm not touching. Well, when I add content, I'll be touching, but those lakes look really deep. Well, they are. Now that's what I call a world map. Yeah, thank you. Look at it. Look at that. We finished. We finished putting birds and stuff everywhere. Not like held enough. You always need birds. Yeah. Game feels much different with birds. Birds and butterflies and bugs. Here, let me launch it again. I mean, Lake Ontario. I haven't been to Lake Ontario, I don't think. Anyways, those Great Lakes, they're basically inner seas. Like I've flown near them, And I've taken the train near one of them. Which one was it? I don't know. Superior? They're basically like the ocean. You can't see the other side. They have their own weather system. We should make them shallower, but then they'll be ponds. Oh, birds. Being adjacent to Lake Ontario, that's the impression you get. Yeah, they're basically inland seas. Cat. Meow. Cats are having a meeting. Ah. There's a horse. More birds. Dog. Oh, he got stuck in the wall. That's fine. There's a cat on a blanket here. Get on that. We're excluded from the Great Lakes. They're just a stone's throw. Yeah, birds and stuff. They're great. I think. Let me look at Google Maps quickly. Oh no, it is Lake Ontario that I've seen. What was I thinking of? Oh, I was thinking of carry on. Yeah, Lake Ontario. Bro, that thing. It's huge. Like, look on the world map. Like, when you scroll out on the world map and you're looking at the Great Lakes, they're so big. And then you like scroll over to like Europe, right? And you zoom in on like the Black Sea or the Caspian Sea, and it's like, yeah, no, that they're basically inland seas. They're honking huge. Exactly. That's like that they're called lakes, but yeah, I mean, I guess Lake Winnipeg is pretty big too. But it's not quite like, it looks like it's as deep as Hudson Bay. Not deeper. Great Bear Lake's pretty big too. Because most lakes are like much smaller. Calling Lake Ontario Lake America, crazy. It's almost like Ontario was named after the lake, not. You know what I find funny? Kaiji's Mahong arc supposedly took 20 years to finish. That's a long time. I shouldn't be talking. Look at this. I shouldn't be talking. Beautiful. I bet them talk about locks and it's like, wow, really? Like a dozen miles long, you say? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, because like lakes that I've canoed across or kayak, you can see the other side. And if you can't, by the time you're like a couple minutes in to crossing, you can see it, right? Like you can see the other side of lakes. You cannot see the other side of an ocean. And those are basically seas to me. Right, like why? Are the Great Lakes basically an ocean? Oceans are salt water. They're fresh water. That's why. Really? And they're completely surrounded by a landmass. Yeah, they're basically lakes, except in definition of what a lake is. Oh, yeah. My lakes are large. This lake is actually bigger. I would classify this as like a standard lake size, and this one is like a Great Lake size, maybe not that big. It's shorter here because if I had it be the real size that I wanted, there'd be a lot of empty space. This bridge, well, there'd be a lot of vertical empty space here, and that's a waste. That's bot behavior. That's bot behavior. Goodbye. Some bots and some people who've been banned, they'll spam hi or whatever in the chat. To be acknowledged so that they know that they're not banned. But it's like, well, you saw it on the screen. Guess what? Hi, witches. Thanks for the interesting Lake Sea tangent. You're Google mapping along with me. No problem. So yeah, this lake is much bigger, but for gameplay reasons, I've basically cut him. That's why right here, this is cut to like a sub map or whatever, because there's supposed to be an island kind of in the center here with the palace, But again, gameplay reasons, cut it off right there. Do they honestly get any traction with those bots, like at all? I don't really know. I don't know what the purpose is sometimes. Like, some people will comment like, oh, I got banned from so-and-so's chat. Will I get banned here? And it's like, yes. Because a normal person doesn't come in and say, hey, I got banned somewhere. Will you ban me? It's like, I think it would be safe to ban you. Sometimes you see first-time chatters come into a chat and they start trauma dumping about how they lost their job and their mom. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's a big difference between a regular coming in and I'm like, hey, how's your day? And they're like, well, not great. And it's like, okay, well, normally, you know, whatever. Versus like someone walking in and just being like, hey. And it's like, okay, well, I'm not equipped to deal with this. I am a person on the internet. Untrained medical professional. Not even a medical professional. Untrained. Please reach out to your local therapist. So your helpline, trauma helpline. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what some bots are. I mean, remember when I was playing Vintage Story, there were some kids or whatever, and they were like, there was like 3 of them, and they were messing with chat or whatever, and then I banned them, and then they came on Twitch and they were doing stuff and I banned them. Like, I don't know. Some people just are weird. Yeah, also give a weather report maybe, but I'm also glad to leave it at the door. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, when people are like there was a bot who was giving responses every so often to things I said, and I only realized like 5 minutes in that it was a bot because their responses like were strange suddenly, and then I stopped talking to them and they kept posting strange things, and I was like, oh yeah, no, that's bot behavior. It's like, great, I've been talking to a bot on stream for 15 minutes. Love it. You know? But yeah, some people too like do strange behavior to get a rise out of you while you're on the stream, and it's like a couple months ago, no, it wasn't a couple months ago, 6 months or more ago, some people were changing their names to certain statements, and so they wanted, by saying like hello in the chat or whatever, they wanted you to say hello something something something, and so they could get the sound bite of you saying whatever the phrase of their name was. And so some people just started banning them because they were like, no, no one would name themselves that unless they wanted a streamer to get a soundbite. Unreal. I mean, what kind of famous bot would admit to being from Kansas? That's how you know. That's how you know. You know? If they say they're from Kansas, they won't be suspected. Hi, Holly. Go back to sleep. Yeah, I'm glad with how the map, like here, let me go back. Like this was it 4 months ago. This was it 4 months ago. This is what's in the demo. This is what it looks like. Soak that in. This is what it looks like now. Lots of progress, yeah. How long have you been working on the game? 15 years. Not full time. Yeah, it's a long time. So yeah, this is the last couple months of work. This was at the start of the year. Yeah. Lots of work. Legit artisan. Yeah, you can see on stream how long it actually takes to get a bunch of stuff done. It just sucks that, like, I mean, okay, August is a weird month because I'm doing a lot more streams than usual, but that's for reasons. Like, what engine am I using? This is GameMaker. I did start with Kuko's 2DX, but I moved to GameMaker a while ago. 2018 or something like that. End of 2017. No, I guess it was 2018 when I was, yeah. Yeah. A lot of work. But yeah, you can see on stream how long things take, and it's like, wow, you know, if I could work on it full time, we'd be done by now. I have my regrets on what I spent my gap year on, but, you know, it is what it is, right? So. I gave up a long time ago about getting a publisher as well, because I was chasing that for a while. They want new demos all the time. So, pretty cool you stuck with this one. Yeah. Sunk cost fallacy. Let's go. I put in so much money, I need to get my ROI. I need to finish it. But, we'll see what happens. So many demands when they should just be grateful. Well, the publishing landscape has changed a lot since I started. Like, I think if you go look up, well, a lot of people aren't publishing. But if you go look up a lot of, like, regular publishers, well, for a long time, it was, you have to work full-time on the game. We're only going to give you 50 grand. How do I cover life expenses for a team? It went from pitching a game and getting the expenses covered, and then they get the IP at the end, right? Or partial ownership or whatever you wanted, right? It went from something like that, where you pitch an idea or a prototype, to the game better be done, and then we'll consider taking it on. And it's like, at that point, why would I bother? So, you know, a dev co-op. Actually, Finji is a dev co-op, I think. Screw that, yeah. Let's use a dev co-op, right? NG. Yeah, they made, Give me a second. They're a co-op still, right? Oh, okay. So apparently, Motion Twin, the founder of who did Dead Cells, and Future Clubs, who did Skullgirls, might be co-ops. And then the ones who did Night in the Woods. Oh, yeah, okay, so they're not really active anymore. Might look at their structure, yeah. I had said, you know, with all the Skypire co-op? I should ask Matthew that. It's a collective about. Skypire might be. They're here in Ottawa. They might be a co-op as well. I should ask Matthew. I should let me talk to him. Because I know for them, they pitch projects to each other, and then people who are interested within the group work on it. So it's like a shared name type of thing. Last I checked. Don't quote me. I don't work for Skypire. Despite what Google AI might say. Well, I talked once about like a VTuber co-op, how that would work, kind of, because basically, how do I put it? Let's say you have 5 close friends who are all streamers, VTubers, whatever, and you all need a manager because it's a bit too much right now, right? You need someone to help manage the emails. You need someone to help organize the information. You need someone to, whatever. But like, you don't have enough work for one person, right? A co-op would work well where you could hire a contractor or something. Or they could be a member of the co-op, whatever you want, to serve. Like, you could share resources between the talents and stuff. because, you know, it's more stable. And you're not having like one talent fund everything else, you know? You can share. Well, it doesn't have to be sharing profit, but you can share resources and stuff. That's one way to do it, I think, as well. Mission shared assets, that kind of thing, yeah. Because like, let's say it's like you're all 3D VTubers, right? Okay, well, let's say you want to do an event where you're all motion tracked, right? Or you want to have like an in-studio type of like situation where like 2 of you can be motion tracked fully and it works well. That sort of research and tech, very expensive. But if you're all pitching in to buy it and it's all shared ownership, it becomes much more feasible, right? Yeah. And oh, there's a good example. There's someone, I get their TikToks a lot. Oak and Willow, I believe that's what they're called. They're a eco-friendly cleaning products. Okay, so they're based in Ontario. Go watch some of their TikToks. They talk about how they are like they do profit sharing in their company. They said that their company's based off of Marxist theory or something like that. It's very interesting to hear them talk about it, but they've been doing a lot of videos lately about it, so answering questions. Percentage progress? What? Being done? The game? The last 10% takes 90% of the time, clearly. Who's it again? Oak and Willow. Go scroll through their TikTok. There'll be some videos talking about it. But yeah. Communist theory, whatever. Their company's based on it. They talk a lot about profit sharing, how they handle bonuses, things like that. Fundamentally, it comes down to people have a hard time understanding how it works, but basically you have a company, you produce a product, okay? You have employees. Everyone has a role in their company, okay? You all get paid a wage of some sort. It could all be the same, it could all be different. It depends on what you do, right? In a standard traditional organization, right? It's like top down. It could be flat, it could be whatever. There's always like a top down to some degree, right? So you're given directions, you're given like a mission statement, whatever, from top down. Or you're in the position where you have to come up with a direction. And you are rewarded not based off of how hard you work and how well the company does. Sometimes you are, but the bonus numbers they can lie about it. They can be like, yeah, you'll get a bonus if you work really hard and you'll never hit the target. So most companies, you do your hours. The less effort you put in, the more the benefit you get out of working, right? It doesn't matter if you work harder, it doesn't matter if you work longer, it doesn't matter. Your compensation's the same. So why bother? Get your job done. Don't bother going above and beyond, right? When it's like a co-op or, you know, like this sort of communist structure, what you want is everyone to benefit from working hard, you know? If you know that if you think about the company a little bit more, if you put in a little bit of effort, maybe not like more hours, but you know, like instead of doing like 10% of your effort, you do like 30% type of thing, you will see a benefit, right? When you come up with ideas on how to improve processes at work, how to make things more efficient, you know, and it leads to more revenue for the company, you will benefit from it. Hi, Block Boy. Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? Hi, Fanny Slam. Hi, Yagi. Yagi. Under required. Dang. What were you guys up to? Share the profits, like power curve? Yeah. You wanted to hydrate? Here, I'll hydrate for free. I finished adding passive animals to the map. We're done. I have to upgrade the Game Maker version and then we'll be done for the month. We're just yapping right now about co-ops and stuff. So, a company has expenses, right? So, let's say your revenue, we're going to use easy numbers, okay? Let's say your revenue is $100, okay? For the whole year. So that's like after taxes, all the other stuff, you have $100. Let's say your expenses for the year was half of that, including like employee costs, you know, packaging, whatever, 50%. So you're left with $50. And that would technically be considered your profit, but it's not really your profit because in addition to your expenses, you have like foresight costs, you know, you take a little bit of your money, you put it into an emergency fund. You take a little bit of your money, you put it into a growth fund. You know, there's different funds you have. Okay? That's how a good company should be working. Because when times are tough, you can dip into the emergency fund. When you're looking to grow, but you like companies fail because they either grow too fast or too slow. If you need to grow faster, but you don't have the funds for it, you use like a growth fund, right? So for example, if Gataela took off for whatever reason, suddenly I have like 100,000 concurrent players on Steam, tons of bug reports coming in, I'm screwed. I am one person working part-time. You know, and so you would use a growth fund to maybe like hire maybe another dev or like someone to handle the marketing, or even for me to quit my job so that I could do the work, you know, that type of thing. That's usually what a growth fund is. So you have all these funds. Let's say you put 25% quarter in there or whatever. So you go from 50 to 25. Okay, that's your real profit. Okay, so, well, actually, let's make the number a little easier. Let's say it's 20. Let's say 20 is your real profit. If you have 10 employees and you're doing equal profit share, everyone gets $2 from that $20 pool. If you have 10 employees, including yourself. Most traditional companies don't work like that. Most traditional companies go, okay, well, we're the executives, so we get half of that. So one person takes 10. You have 10 left for 9. Let's say there's a middle manager. Oh, well, they get half of that. Okay, so there's 5 for 8 people. Everyone gets 50 cents, 75 cents, something like that. Maybe. Or they lie and they say, hey, our target was 30. we only got 20. So you guys at the bottom don't get anything. Right? That's usually how a traditional company would do their profit sharing. So you don't have a lot of initiative to improve the company or anything, because you're not going to reap any benefit from it, right? But with equal profit sharing, usually you do, and that's kind of where co-ops can be useful as well, right? Royalties, stuff like that too. It's just that tracking royalties can be very troublesome. You'll often hear of companies firing people before the game comes out, and that's because they don't want to pay royalties. So when you see all those layoffs and then the game comes out, they're avoiding royalties, usually. Or if you leave halfway through a project, you don't get royalties, and so the project drags on and on and on and on, so they don't have to pay out. Because people will change jobs every 2 to 3 years or something like that nowadays. So, sneaky ways to not pay out your fair dues. A short hierarchy, yeah. So the only downside to co-ops is that like you need everyone to like kind of approve things, but if you do it as like or if you're really unhinged, ask AI if you can fire studio head to avoid paying out bonuses. I hate that happened. So yeah, co-ops kind of have to be made a certain way from the very beginning. Like, I don't think Atemli would ever be a co-op, because that's different. That's mine, you know? Mine. But if I was working with others creatively, like in a co-founder type of thing, like we're all very important to the project type of thing, a co-op would make more sense to me. But that would be a different like name, you know? It's just a shame that like the federal registration for businesses are very traditional. But yeah. And the more people you have in the co-op, it's more difficult. But if you just consider it like a shareholder meeting, like everyone has equal shares type of thing. But yeah, I think they work best with smaller corporations. I know for myself, if I ever, even though I just said like Atemli's mine, if I ever actually hired employees, I would probably contract out HR and stuff, because that way you don't get power balance dynamic type stuff, right? I feel like I wouldn't need a full-time HR person anyways, but like, you know, there's nothing quite like finding out that the head of HR is the CEO's sister. That happened. Not to me. But that happened. Well, actually, no. I had the same group of people tell me that to talk to their accountant, and it turns out the accountant was just their sister. They've pulled that stunt more than once. Double corporal, twice as gross. Yeah. There's nothing quite like going to HR and mentioning that your boss is breaking the law, right? In terms of like abuse, and you find out later that that person was their sister, and like you're just fucked. That happened. Not to me. But yeah, that's happened. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I do think more co-op stuff should be. When that company was talking about how they do profit sharing and stuff like that, when I was scrolling through the comments, a lot of people couldn't understand the idea of profit sharing. They didn't understand like what profit means, right? How much is the profit? Like, you know, they couldn't understand like some people are so capitalist piled. Is that the right word? They're so headstrong into it that they, and like fuck you, I'll get mine, that as soon as you're like, well, technically we all could get some, we could all be doing really well. Pilled? Is it pilled? Yeah. Capitalist pilled. Yeah. Played. Pilled. I think I might need to get my eyes checked. Maybe I just need to wear my glasses. Bruise from someone taking the red pill from the Matrix. Let's see. I forget what the difference is between red and blue from that is. I watched the Matrix ages ago. But yeah, they couldn't understand. Red was wake up, blue was stay in the Matrix. Oh. Wait. So why they don't do so well in the corporate, co-pirate world? Yeah, like it's very like, I don't know, it's like, because I suffered, you should suffer type of mentality. So as soon as you bring up the idea no one has to suffer, yeah, as soon as you bring up no one has to suffer at all, they're like, well, that's not fair because I suffered. And it's like, okay, well, why would you want other people to suffer? Because I had to suffer. Well, why? Right? It's, the world doesn't have to be zero-sum. Exactly. As soon as you bring up other ideas of like management or whatever, people are like, wake up, that'll never happen, you're just being greedy or whatever. Like they've moved on from millennials are with their avocado toast to like Gen Z, Gen Alpha type of nonsense, right? How about that? Yeah, leave the world better than you found it. It's like leaving your Boy Scouts rule, leave your code better than you found it. Yeah, they just can't comprehend it. It's wild to me. But there's a lot of people who get really stressed out when the world doesn't work the way that they, like when the rules are violated, when you're like, well, what, that shouldn't have been a rule to begin with, right? But yeah, they've moved on to like Gen Z and their work habits and stuff, and then sometimes their issue is that Gen Z has boundaries. Gen Z doesn't work hard, they're really lazy. Really? They come in for their scheduled hours every day. Yeah, but they won't work weekends for free. They take sick days. They're upset that they work, like their actual day is like 12 hours, not 9 to 5, because you have to get ready, you have to go into work, you have to come home, you're stuck in traffic, it takes a really long time. You finally get home, you're tired, you don't have time to do anything. When are you supposed to exercise? When are you supposed to eat, right? Hang out with friends, have a social life, do hobbies, you know? I remember there was this viral video going around of this girl. She graduated university, got her full-time job, and she was in her car and she was crying. I think she was on day 3 of working full-time, corporate. And she was so sad because she realized she was just working to live, living to work, you know? You know, I hate giving up your 410, yeah. I could do 410 if the last 2 was asleep. Both things are true in my experience. I know quite a few Gen Z people, most of them actually do have terrible work ethic. They don't even do bare minimum. Work is the poop no more. Yeah, but even if they did put in the effort, it wouldn't get them anywhere, so why bother? Yeah, I've definitely seen... comes over that too, yeah. I've seen both, but... the poor work ethic I've seen hasn't been... it doesn't feel generational to me. Because there's been plenty of people older than me that have worse work ethic than me. And although I'm a workaholic, so I don't really count. Don't use me as a baseline for anything ever. My lead even told me that today. He's like, your worst day is better than most people's good day. And I was like, all right, so you're telling me to work less hours. But like, yeah, like I've had people older than me, like Gen X, even older millennials, worse work ethic. And the only reason they didn't get called out for it is because they had been in the industry, like the company, long enough that they knew how to get around it. So people who are always at the water cooler, people who are always chit-chatting, people who say the right buzzwords but they're not paying attention, you know, they rely on people who are more competent to cover their faults. How much of a sociopath you are. Yeah. And I've had like a lot of like co-ops where I've had to teach them like flexible work hours doesn't mean you can just disappear in the middle of the day. There's like core work hours. That's a thing that exists. You know, hey, when you wear a button-up shirt, you gotta wear an undershirt. Hey, pull your pants up and put a belt on. We don't need to see your ass crack. Brush your hair before you come in to work, please. You know, like, there's like basic life skills I've had to teach to people as well. Like, I don't think it's anything new. I think it's just worse because of AI. It's much easier to just turn off your brain when like the world exists the way it is. You do the work, but you're basically functioning burnout. But yeah, I've seen two sides. Is either they're legitimately lazy, or like they've checked out from society because it sucks, or they're not lazy. They just have boundaries, and they're not obeying. You know, previous societal norms. I don't know. But like, that's been happening now. I've been noticing more and more like the news documents and stuff have moved on from millennials to Gen Z. But they're treating Gen Z like they were treating millennials, in my opinion. Some Gen Z are like 30, or like no, the youngest millennial is 30 now, so they're the oldest would be 29 or something. We're treating them like they're like a 5-year-old. It's like, what? The demands are overshadowing the supply. Yeah, we just gotta do something about the greed. It's crazy how many people just want a house and like a family and like to hang out with their friends and to like do meaningful work. That's it. They wanna eat good food. They wanna have friends and hobbies. They wanna have a place they can call their own. They want to feel like they do something meaningful with their lives. That's it. Like, the fuck? That's it? That's all what people want? It's so hard. Yeah, it's like people don't even want like a huge mansion anymore. They don't want to travel everywhere all the time anymore. They don't want like I don't hear people talking about how they want to move up at work anymore. Like there are people who are like, I want to become this, I want to become that, but like when people are like, oh, what are your career goals? It's like, I want to get paid a lot of money. Why? Because things are expensive, and they don't want to feel like they're balanced on the edge of total ruin if anything happens. Yeah, and that's so wild to me. Because for so long it was like, I want to move up, I want to get wealthier, I want to get bigger house, I want to travel, I want to have a lot of money. Like, you know, for having money. Not because they had something they wanted to do, they just wanted to have money. It's like, what? No shortage of fame chasers. They want to grab that 15 minutes of fame and bleed it for as much as they can. Oh yeah, but like, I'm talking people who have existed for a little bit, you know? When you talk to people 25 plus, that's where most of them are at. They've had like a year or a couple of years to like exist in society, and they're like, yeah, no, this is not. They don't want the rat race, right? I feel like that 15 minutes of fame is usually like younger folks. They don't know the horrors of being known. Eventually, you just want the stability to enjoy what we got. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, I know a bunch of people my age who want to start a family, but with layoffs looming constantly, they're stressed out because they're like, I want to start a family, I want kids, but there's a time limit on that, you know, with their partner. In this case, I'm talking about guys with their wives. Because I work in a male-dominated field. And like, you know, they're like, I don't know, if I lost my job, we would not be able to afford a child. We're all sitting there and we're like, well, what could we do as a job that isn't this? Trades. That's hard on you. A lot of programmers have like chronic illnesses. They're either buff as hell, right? Like going to hockey, going to CrossFit, gonna go to all that stuff. Either that, Or like, yeah, if I sneeze wrong, my back is gone. Trades can destroy your body, yeah. Like I know for myself, right? I'm doing construction and whatnot. Oh, we got ads. Oh, I guess I'll hold. We hold for ads. But yeah, trades are. I was saying the other night about it. Oh, wait, oh, wait, she moved. Oh, she's asleep. Hi, Henry. He woke up. Hi. Yeah. I'm gonna roll on your stomach. You're gonna let me pet your stomach and not shrug me to bits. He keeps sleeping in the middle of my bed. What am I supposed to do? I feel like my back is bad because of you. Yes, let me touch the stomach. I'm still trying to get him used to being held. He's not used to it. He always death grips when I pick him up, or he runs away. He needs to at least get used to being held and having his paws touched and stuff. How much time do we have left? 1.5 minutes. How am I supposed to filibuster through ads without talking about our main topic? I mean, technically I should go to bed, but I was so tired earlier. The moment I'm done, I'm like, AI back. I had to install Claude today, okay? I'm gonna lose my marbles. I need to think about how to use it optimally. If I have to burn tokens, how do I use it optimally? I need to burn at least 1 token a day. Then maybe people will get off my back. I got a meeting tomorrow going over AI tools for devs. Ugh. Yeah. Just ask Claude to burn a token. They can see what your they can categorize your prompts. So I need to make it a research prompt in some way or something. I don't know. We spent the other day just creating new derogatory terms for AI. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll just like... I don't know. I'm gonna treat it like Google. So we'll see. Okay, we're back to maths. So yeah, trades can absolutely destroy your body. Like I know for myself, I'm doing construction. Research topics on my tech, maybe. And then just copy paste those over time. Yeah, maybe. Gax just to kiss you. Yeah, like I'm doing construction and stuff. I do a lot of gardening, I do cooking and stuff. But like, if I had to make it a job, I can't stand for like 8 to 12 hours a day. If it was like a high pressure environment, I could handle that just fine. Cause I mean, programming requirements have changed for the 4th time today. Redo it. Or saying no to people. Pretty good at that job too. Can we do this thing that would be really inconvenient for you? No. Why not? No. Arbor nursery might be nice. Yeah. it's just like, okay, you know, and then I'm like, well, I struggle just going in one day a week right now, like really bad. Like, I get home, I pass out bad. Not like I'm tired and I fall asleep bad, like I pass out, like like fever. I don't know why my doctor says it's good for me to go out one day a week, but he says it is, so I have to do it. But yeah, it's like, okay, well, I'll do it. So it's like, okay, could I logically do trades? Yes. Can I physically do trades? No. So then I'm just like, okay, well, I could do event organization, I could do event planning, I could do organization of documents, AI. So, you know, one of the more enjoyable manual labors to was Feed and Farm Supply Store. Super chill in the best shape you'd ever been. Just pay sucked and hours sucked. Yeah. Is that a reference to something? Big blue room? I'm not sure. I can peel chicken again. I did it once, I can do it again. I'll do drive-thru again. But yeah, I'm not physically... Like, my dad's like, oh, you did a really good job moving all that lumber. Because he looked at the lumber I moved for the construction. I was like, yeah. I could do that. Probably not all day. Probably have to take my time. They don't want you taking time to get stuff done, so, you know. It just sucks. Like, you know. You've thought about night stalking? Kind of left that back in the day. 8 hours of podcasts and barcodes. Yeah. It seems very chill. The only problem is that, some places don't allow you to have podcasts. They want you to suffer. You're not allowed to have music. You're not allowed to have podcasts. And I'm like, that's bullshit. There's an Amazon warehouse here too. Not that I would want to work there, but like, I think they're always looking for people to do night shifts. Because it's kind of with how the city's busing works. There's no buses at night, so you need a car, and it's kind of where it's located. You need a car, so it's usually hard for them to find people. Make sure I'm headphones free. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know what I would do, because like, I'll just go be a secretary at the hospital. I could do that. Hi, Henry. You're back? Yeah, you're very happy. Did you eat again? Or did you go to the bathroom? Oh, it's funny. He's been very happy lately. I wish he'd lose weight though. Yeah. So I don't know what I would do. Because I also like programming, but I just want to make art, you know? I think I said that before. I just want to make art. But we'll see. You never know, right? Maybe Gataela will take off and I need to quit my job because I have 100,000 active users. Medical adjacent work, it's very noble, but I can only imagine the patient facing. Yeah, it's hard. But I think how do I put it? I think the people who would do best are those who can have empathy but get back up again. If that makes sense. Some people become cold, but I feel like you miss the reason why you wanted to go into the field to begin with, which is to help people. But it's like to deal with that sort of difficulty and be able to come back and deal with someone else's difficulty and stuff, like it makes you very resilient, right? The fact that it doesn't get easier would be, I don't know. A sign that you still care? I don't know. Very sympathetic, but so many folks want all that you got and you're, yeah, that too, yeah. Well, it's like customer service one, like, you know. But at the same time, I'm like, you know, when I play Mysteria, I'm like, I just want a slow life, man. Come in, do my work. I'm done early. Cool, I'm gonna peace out. You know? No rat race, no rush. I do work that's good. Get paid for it. Live my life. Speckled cottages. Solve the housing problem. I believe in you. Think there's a market for houses? Probably. But I think the lumber industry is about to get hit real bad in January. Oh boy. Me, I'm gonna start a mail club. Trump, hi. It's like, fuck. Go away. Fieldstone then. You can make hobbit holes. Professionally, make hobbit holes. You're in Kansas. Make hobbit holes. Then they'll also be tornado proof. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's exhausting. To some degree, I'm like, I should just focus on getting what I want to do done. Firm contact home because he was a Tolkien fan. Worked great against tornadoes. Really? Wow. Yeah, you gotta build your houses for the environment, not for the I mean, the look is important, but like also for the environment. I think they said high winds and bitter winters and harsh summers. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, because some people are like, oh, this architecture, why does this exist in this place, but it doesn't do well in others? And it's like, because it's humid. Right, like someone thought it was weird that we have basements here. And we had to explain that ground freeze. So you gotta build the foundation underneath the ground. Might as well get a free room out of it. That functioned great for what he got. Ooh, that's great. I still can't believe Australia, a bunch of houses don't have central AC and heating. When I lived in Australia, man, it was so hot. All the time. Also, bugs constantly got in the house. Not a fan. How hot was it? When I was there in December, so summer. When you stepped outside, it was on fire. Just think it was constantly on fire for summer. Never stepped outside and it did not smell like fire. And it was like 30 plus. No AC. We had AC in one room. That was it. I'm not built for hot weather. Frostbite temperatures? Oh yeah. I can do negative 30, no hat, no gloves, no proper gear. I'll be fine. As soon as it's over 30 degrees, as soon as it's over like 25, my body's like, have you considered bloating? All your joints, bloating. Oh, it's terrible. I'm not built for hot weather. Never gonna visit sea at this rate. Well, I can't visit anyways because I am allergic to shellfish. It's just like a walking disaster. If I was to go to any Southeast Asian country, even Japan. That would be terrible. Oh, Holly. Sounds about right for Australia. Yeah. Yeah, you just kind of walk into the bathroom and you're like, that's a big spider. Yeah, and then like water's super expensive too. I just remember everything being expensive. Expensive, and we didn't have furniture. I slept on the floor. And then I came back and I slept on the floor. A lot of fellow Americans who struggle to grasp Celsius. 25 is what you consider room temp. 20 is just getting chilly. 21 is room temp. 21 is room temp. 10 is chilly. 30 is toasty. Ten is when you get like a jacket. But it's also relative. Because, like, 10 degrees when the previous day was, like, -10. Oh, yeah. That's summertime. You're out in shorts and a t-shirt. Shorts, t-shirts, flip-flops. You know? 10 degrees after summer? No, that's cold. But there's nothing quite like a 20-degree difference during the day, though. Because I think it's like, it's gonna be like, what is it? I can feel it. I have my windows open. Yeah, it's 15 degrees Celsius right now. And the humidity is 94? Okay, well. It's 15 degrees Celsius right now. It's going to be 26, feels like 30 or something. Oh, it's 0 right now and it's going to be 90 later. Oh yeah, well that's because we're getting a thunderstorm tomorrow. Ontario special? Canada special? I'm pretty sure it's a unique experience across Canada about the temperature change. Except maybe by the sea or the GTA with the Great Lakes. I feel like it's the same all across the country for the temperature. Who knows? Anyways, we've yapped long enough. I've yapped, what, an hour and a half? 15 and negative. Oh, yeah. Same. Yeah, we've yapped more than enough. Can we rate any? Nope. Where the heck is everyone? Are they all playing Power World? Alright, well anyways, I'll probably be playing Tunic on Friday. I want to do the translation stuff. Thanks. And then we're gonna do an art stream on Saturday. I'm gonna hate myself for it, but we're gonna do it. And then we got Vintage Story on Sunday. So that's the plan for the rest of the week. If I see you, I see you. If I don't, I don't. Have a good rest of the week, everyone.